Oh, hello. Well, we were looking last time, and we didn't really mention two of the girls really much. It was, it was Deanna Mertz and Varley. I think we didn't really mention them that much. And I think really that, on those two, they were found a long time ago, but on those two, the Varley and Mertz, I think, Bundy, but not that, I mean, he could have had something to do with Varley, but they think that those two were. It sounds like by reading, it sounds like they think that those two were connected. So probably not like Bundy or anything. It's just easier, like when you know the serial killers in the area would strangle people and stuff, think that they might have done it or tried to exclude them. So Deanna Mertz went missing July 15th. At the time, Bundy was in school in Utah, and there almost all the time. Now, Burley, August 8th, Bundy, it shows him getting gas at 8, and then doesn't show anything again for 8 days, so who knows? And it would have been on his main route to go back and forth if he would have took that route again without using the gas card or whatever he was using. They were using to track all his how he was getting his gas and stuff. So I think it must have been a credit card or something. They were going by how he was getting his gas. Anyways, there's another guy what animals talked about and stuff. What I was trying to keep this in Yakima, and see, those two weren't really in Yakima. They were a neighboring county. So, I mean, it's close, but it wasn't part of Yakima. So I was trying to keep it in Yakima. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should. I don't know. But anyways, like, Bundy's route went past here when we were going to Idaho and Utah and stuff a lot of times. And this was where Mertz was found, but for the time that Hess was going missing, that's the time Red Mertz was going missing, he would have probably most likely wouldn't have been him. And it sounds like they think that it seems like they think it was someone in the area or someone had something to do with both Barley and because they both went missing from Columbia Park, and Barley was found down here by I think by Hermiston, Oregon or something, I think. So right here, so his route would have went right here. So you could have drove off his route a little bit, went over here, if he happened to go somewhere, but that wasn't like on his card. And here's another. Okay, so Stanley Marvin Burnson. I think he actually claims that he hung with Bundy sometimes. I don't know if he's just a faker or what, but I mean, obviously, he must have killed some people, and I think one of the people escaped him. So, I don't know. But yes, he killed someone in 85, and he dumped her there. Well further over here. So, yeah. Okay. Now this other guy, I don't know what really says that he was here, but I think Anne Roll's book originally basically said that he was here, or something did. There was something, I thought I remembered it being in Anne Roll's book. So the wanted killer, Harvy L. Carignan, 1949, paroled, 4/2, 1972, date of arrest. On May 18, 1927, gas station manager, Seattle, Minneapolis, black, keeping caprice. Wives Sheila Moore and Alice Johnson, Colleen Ledbetter, which divorced him due to cruelty in 1972, and Marlene Kerr, that divorced him March 27, 1974. He met some victims by placing newspapers to help wanted ads. On July 31st, 1949, he was stationed in Fort Richardson, Alaska, where he killed Laura Schulman. Okay, now why I'm bringing him up is because I'm live, right? I make sure I got this. Just make sure I got this. Like, hello, Margie. Hello, Daniel. Okay, make sure I'm like doing this right. All right. So, anyways, what I'm bringing him up was because he was brought up to okay, let's read it. Well, he was brought up to had killed people in less circles on a map. And some of those circles being in this county. Maybe I should go ahead and like do the other people too that weren't really in this county. That I kinda have. I'm gonna kinda help families or I just kinda have listed or something. For the times. This is really early. He was patrolled on April 2nd, 1960 and was locked up again March 2nd, 1964 and released in 1968. Carignan is thought to have killed at least 2 women in Washington. Kathy Sue Miller found June 1973. He had sexually assaulted and killed her. Her body was found months later by 2 boys hiking on the Indian reservation north of Everett, Washington. She was naked, bundled in a sheet of plastic, and had been beaten with a hammer, which left nickel-sized holes in her skull. On May 1973, she had answered Carignan for employees at his service station. Now, he had a service station up near Seattle. So he would ask people for different reasons to come and answer these want ads to give them jobs or whatever, supposedly. And I remember saying, I didn't see here, but I remember reading like the stories and stuff and saying that he beat them all with a ball peen hammer or something. So that was his main thing, to hit them on a hammer. He was convicted of 2 murders in Minnesota. A map found in his Minnesota home had at least 180 areas circled, including 18 in Washington, where some bodies have been found. Near Coopville, Washington, all the way to Ross Lake Recreation Area, to southeast community of Packwood. He is suspected in dozens of sex slings spanning 4 decades and several western states and provinces. So he's even, some of those circled, red circles and stuff were supposed to be even in Canada that he had on his map. Anyway, so he was, so from like 1949, I forget what he got in trouble for. In 1949, we got in trouble, and he got paroled in 1960 and go on like kill again, and I think, and just like someone else, I think, another killer. Plumbers know it. Okay, so we'll do the, I don't know, we'll read, do we want to read this? Oh, first of all, so like, what, bring 1949, 1974 was when he was caught. So I think we only got like, I don't know, look on here. I think I got different things on here. Candy Rogers, I think her color was hot. Through 1974, got like Jamie Griswold missing, but her suspected killer is Warren Forrest, which I don't think he was ever in Yakima, because it was Janice Hannigan in 1971. Could she have been a victim of this person? I don't know. She went to the... Okay, let's see here. Numerous hospital for treatment of numerous bruises on her head and chest. The surviving medical records don't identify which hospital she went to. How did they get... What I don't get is how did they get medical records if they don't say what hospital... When they had got the medical records from the hospital, you would think, unless they found her body and the medical records are from a autopsy. Because it doesn't make sense to me on her that they have medical records, but they don't know where they came from. Well, who did they get the medical records from? If they don't know where they came from, that doesn't make sense. On December 21st, Judy went to the hospital for treatment of numerous bruises on her head and chest. The surviving medical records don't identify which hospital she went to or what the cause of her injuries was. Denise was discharged in satisfactory condition on December 24th. So 3 days and left. She never arrived home and has never been heard from since. So I never paid attention to that before. So she was in the hospital for 3 days for bruises on the head, huh? Well, I don't think they're from the ball peen hammer, but who knows? And Lori Parker, that was after this guy was arrested. So there's only really few people that could have got killed or went missing around. I don't know. It might happen to Alvin. I don't know what happened to Alvin. I don't know what happened to Mark. Okay, so look at Jenny's hanging. It's about the only person on this side. Right here, I got what might be connected to this Harvey person, but I don't got the, I can't look at my other mail. But, let's see. These are places what he had circles was right on the map. Like Cooperville area. Which this sounds like a big area, so it's gonna be a hard one to really use. And now I've got all this. I got on my other Google Earth, I got more stuff on. So you got the Cooperville area. In 80. I don't know how many of these people have been found since they went missing now. Alright, so that's where the Cooperville area is. That's not in Yakima. Health Crossing is in Yakima, I believe. And this is around where a lot of that a lot of Green River killers, victims were found on 410 actually. But I don't know, there was a couple different health crossings. I don't know which one he's talking about, Gooseberry or I remember what they're talking about with the map was, but it said Hell's Crossing. Where's Gooseberry at? Gooseberry right here. Okay, I think right here, because I think it talks about the gut rocks or something too. In one of them. Wherever that's from, gut rocks. Anyways, it talks about Goose Prairies, but it's in Yakima. So he's supposedly, and this is all a bunch of forested land. But, yeah, he's supposedly buried somewhere out on Goose Prairie. Or he's got a circle there. Not buried, whatever he does with them. There's a circle there. And it's been out in the middle of nowhere, so it's probably a victim's place. And for a while there, everything I read said that all these places weren't found to have anything for sure. Of course, I don't know where exactly the marks are. Maybe I've seen them. Maybe I didn't. I forget. All right. So possibly you could have a victim out there somewhere. I don't know if they found him or not, because the things I read now act like there's nothing planted. Ross Lake, I don't know where Ross Lake is. Oh, I don't know what Ross Lake is. Ross Lake is there. So he might have someone up in that area buried somewhere, or not buried. Whoever he does, he said that he wrapped that one with a blanket or sheet or blanket or whatever, tarp, whatever. Diablo Dam. Looks like there's Diablo right there, so. That's not bias either. Damn's not bias. These all seem to be like in the same area. Was it one person or a bunch of persons? Well, they're each a circle like that. So there's something with all of them. Now, Hogback Mountain's in Yakima. So we got like Hell's Crossing and Hogback Mountains. And, yeah. Alright, so anyway, that's not what we got. Oh yeah, I guess we might as well look, since I already kind of looked at the other one as well. But Ross Dam, we'll look at the Ross Dam images, I guess. And they all seem in the same area there. But supposedly, yeah, the circle's all there. And it used to say that things weren't found in most of them or whatever. Now most places say it looks like things might have been, I don't know, because most people aren't going to be up there, up in the woods looking for stuff, and depending on how they dispose of them and stuff, you know, but these are heavily wooded areas everywhere. Okay, anyways, I'll read some of it on this guy, I guess. Just for whatever, but like, I mean, like Yakima, missing people and stuff. And I wanted to go by, get things. Okay, we'll read this, I guess. The Wanted Killers, the second book of Animals, Andy Stack, trilogy of serial killers after his first grisly crime. Harvey Lewis Carignan beat a death sentence and continued to manipulate, rape, and bludgeon women to death using want ads to lure his young female victims. His weapon of choice was a claw hammer. Oh, this says a claw hammer. Someone else had a ball peen hammer, which he used to rape and bludgeon his victims, earning him the nickname of Harvey the Hammer. He described himself as an instrument of God, one who was acting under his personal instructions. Murder, rape, and mutilation are all part of the grand plan. God is a figure with a large hood, and you can't see his face under so-called orders from God. He killed at least 5 and maybe as many as 18 women. Okay, well, I'll just go down here to where he first attacked his first victim. On July 31st, 1949, while stationed at Fort Richardson in Anchorage, Alaska, Carignan raped and killed 57-year-old Laura Showalter. She died from several blows to the head. Less than 2 months later, Carignan attempted to rape Dorcas Callan, but she escaped. She told the police she had been approached by an intoxicated soldier at around 7 a.m. Callan and another eyewitness, John Keith, identified Carignan in a lineup on September 17, 1949. Carignan was brought to the U.S. Marshal for the murder of Laura Waltler, where he provided officials with a written confession, but there was no mention of a murder. His confession to the murder was oral. In 1950, he was charged and convicted of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to death by hanging. His lawyers, however, filed an appeal with the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court ruled that Carrignan's confession was unlawfully elicited by an overzealous police officer who assured Carignan that he would not be executed if he confessed. In 1951, the Supreme Court overruled his death sentence due to officers' violations of the McNabb rule. In 1952, he was transferred to Alcatraz, where he served 8 more years, and on April 2nd, 1960, he was paroled. So, I don't know, this stuff like animals has some book, but it's like like when I say what tells you about the book and stuff. Hello, Henry. Hello, 8. Stevie Lifestyle. Oh, I don't know that one. I ain't doing it. Oh, I'm not even showing. I don't even got. I'm messed up picture. I'm not even showing you all the stuff. I'm trying to show you stuff. I don't got it. I'm not even sharing nothing. What the heck am I doing? No, I'm not sharing nothing. Okay, I gotta go mod you. Did me really good to talk and not be showing anything. Well, I've been doing that for a while now. Hello, 8 Shaggy Lifestyle. So I'm genuine R, baby. You let me. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh darn it. I don't want to hide anyone. I want to mod them. Get off there. Let's try and do 2 things at once. Right now. Refresh. So I don't actually hide someone. give me an option to hide and mod at the same time. Crying out loud. So I'm sorry, I don't even have my share screen open. I thought share screen open. I'm showing up to be. How annoying. How long have I been alive now? 30 minutes. So anyways, yeah, like health crossing area. And Hogback Mountain area. Yeah, circles, I guess. Which is hilarious increase included in forest deeds, so probably dumped a victim or a few victims out there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to mod, sorry, I'm trying to get. Hello, Henry. Fired you, baby. Okay, you should be modded up now. Alright. Alright, trying to do something. Okay, Anne book, like a. What do you call it? Like an outline of her book or the story on him or whatever. Darn it. I only had a few people kind of listed on my map or thing to kind of go with that. And the only one that falls in the real timeline on my map from like Yakima area would be Jenny's. And yeah, I mean, kind of in a way, I could say that she had things on her head and marks on her head where they put a hammer. Who knows what they were by? But I'm being in the hospital 3 days or whatever. I don't know. Something odd about that. Maybe she died in the hospital. And I said that she got let out. I don't know. Being in the hospital 3 days or whatever. I don't know what happened to her with bruises on her head and stuff. Anyways, we're gonna do this like, from the. Alright, we're gonna read this again, I guess. From animals. And the reason why we're looking at him is like most of the people like in Yakima, but some of the places he had on his map, what were circled, were in the Yakima thing. And you know, I look sometimes. I look over at the other places too, like Seattle and stuff, and Oregon and everywhere, especially like with the serial killers. I can look at. On July 31st, 1949, while stationed in Fort Richardson, Anchorage, Alaska, Carignan raped and killed 57-year-old Laura Showalter. She died from several blows to her head. And less than 2 months later, Carignan attempted rape on Dorcas Cullen, but she escaped. She told the police she had been approached by an intoxicated soldier at around 7 a.m. Callan and another eyewitness, John Keith, identified Carignan in a lineup on September 17, 1949. Carignan was brought to the U.S. Marshal for the murder of Laura Showalter, where he provided officials with a written confession, but there was no mention of a murder. His confession to the murder was oral. In 1950, he was charged and convicted for first-degree murder. He was sentenced to death by hanging. His lawyers, however, filed an appeal with the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court ruled that Carrigan's confession was unlawfully elicited by an overzealous officer who assured Carrigan that he would not be executed if he confessed. In 1951, the Supreme Court overruled his death sentence due to officer's violation of the McNabb rule. In 1952, he was transferred to Alcatraz and served more than 8 more years. On April 2nd, 1960, he was paroled. 4 months later, he was arrested in Minnesota for burglary, assault, and attempted rape. He was convicted and sentenced to 2.5 years in a Minnesota state prison and another 2,086 days in federal prison at Leavenworth, Kansas. On March 2nd, 1964, he was released on parole and moved to Seattle, where he was arrested on November 22nd, 1964 for second-degree burglary and sentenced to 15 years in the Washington State Prison in Walla Walla. During his stay there, he obtained in his high school diploma, GED, and took some college courses. In 1968, he was paroled. A year later, he married Sheila Moran and moved in with her and her daughter. That same year, he was arrested for parole violations and suspicious of robbery. He was sent back to Walla Walla for a year, and his wife divorced him due to physical abuse. Wait, what? When did he get married to her? Because he was married to... Okay, that was in the first one. I'll see here. A year later, he married Sheila Moran with physical abuse. Okay. Sheila Moran, Alice Johnson. He married this person in 1969. April 14th, 1932. No. Do they use a different name? Yeah, they must use a different name. Oops. Alice Johnson moved in with her and her 2 children, Billy and Georgia. 2 months later, Billy moved out to live with his real father due to the beatings he had been receiving from Carignan. On July 27, 1972, Virginia Piper disappeared. It is suspected that Carignan had kidnapped her on October 15, 1972. 19-year-old Leslie Laura Brock of Bellingham, Washington, was found dead. She died from several blows to the head. Witness claimed that they saw her get into a Carignan silver truck. May 1st, 1973, Kathy Sue Miller, age 15, answered Carrigan's want ad for employees at a service station that he was leasing. When the girl showed up in response to the ad, he sexually assaulted her and killed her. Her body was found months later by 2 boys hiking on the Indian reservation north of Everett. She was naked, bundled in a sheet of plastic, and had been beaten with a hammer, which left nickel-sized holes in her head in her skull. Nickel-sized holes in her, with holes in her skull. So now that we're starting, I'll go back here. So his around 1972, whenever he was married, I think it's where he claimed his living space was here, which a gas station could actually be there too. That's not where the gas station was. You can clear up so you can see it. I don't think I can clear up so you can see it. Anyways, that's where it shows he resided at, and it looks like it's right under where it looks like there's a 7-Eleven now, but it shows this gas station was actually on 75th and Aurora, which is up here up here further. Yeah, you would. So you would put these ads out for people to come and work for him. I don't got all his victims and stuff. I got other people's victims. I didn't have him on there for some reason. So anyways, yeah, my whatever, so we only had two people that really only Janice or whatever could have been for the amount of time between whatever I got here. It was pretty much only Janice. But you got Jamie Grissom, but they think that Warren Forrest Damn it, how long have I been not here? That makes me mad. When I fall off, I don't know I fall off. So, should have done. We know what we'll do. So, anyways, the only one we really had in there could have had anything like to do with on my middle list there was Denise Hannigan. But I do look like the Seattle thing. I don't even know what you saw again. I was trying to show something and wasn't working again, so, well, okay, here we go with this one. Okay, I mean, share. This is another serial killer where, gosh darn it, I gotta go back, I gotta show you. Okay, we were talking about Christine Sampson, or Celeste Spencer. Celeste Spencer. Oh, am I missing? Alright, and she had or maybe she didn't go missing. She was found dead. Found dead is what she was. A mysterious death. They're not really sure if it was normal or mysterious. Gosh darn it, what's it doing now? Okay. Anyway, so Chris Spencer. I skipped past a lot of people again. Found November 11, 1982 in Yakima. Spencer went missing for about 2 weeks before her body was found November 11, 1982 at the bottom of a gully in a field off McCullough Road along the north slope of Tanner Ridge. Now, my last thing I talked about, like Jackie Scott too, because Jackie Scott was in the 80s, and I don't think she was arrested until 87 or 85 or something like that. But she was a baby seller, and Christine Spencer's son supposedly goes missing later. Now, I think when I was doing the Yakima site, I think I had someone saying that they were his fathers and the kid was with them, but I don't know if the police if he ever got a hold of the police, or if the police ever did anything to check on that, see if that was even true, that could be anyone name anything. I passed over a whole bunch of people here. Okay, but the Spencer girl, it said that, Spencer was missing weeks before her body was found November 11, 1980, bottom of Gully, field off McCullough Road along north slope of Tanner Ridge. She had the DSA test. Okay, so she worked for the DSA test in 1982 is whenever her body was found. So, and that's another thing about Gary Ridge, because one of his victims, I think, had worked at the DSA, had worked or had went missing from the DSA test. I don't know where it says that she went missing for a couple of weeks or something, and did you go missing from the DSA test? I don't know. And I don't know what it was under now. I think Knowles might have had a thing on him too. I forget. I think there was like a kind of like a little like a true case detective thing on him. I think his family used to be like, I think they were out of California and they were a prominent family there, and he did something, and I think they tried to cover it up, and they didn't want that bad publicity and stuff. So, John R. Gasser, aka Jack, Olympia student, DSHS auditor, state employee, and he drove a 1978 Mazda. So, he was a DSHS auditor. So, he went around the state of Washington doing all the things for the DSHSs, for all the Washington State DSHSs. He was convicted in 1948. Well, okay, there's modus operandi or whatever. Strangle with own clothes, rape, beat, offered waitresses rides home. So far, Gasser's murders were only in July. He was convicted in 1948. There was a change in the law, and Gasser was paroled August 7, 1962. Years after his release from prison, he went back to prison in January 1964, did 5 more years, and was paroled September 1969. Gasser got married to his wife Trudy in the fall of 1970, and in 1974 was a DSHS auditor required to travel around the state. Trudy hoped she wasn't being paranoid, but there was always seemed to be news of a woman being murdered in the cities where Gasser went to go over the books at the different DSHS offices. On January 31st, 1981, Trudy and John separated. At her instigation, she filed for divorce and asked for a restraining order against him. On July 4th, however, he came to her home drunk and attacked her physically. On December 8th, Trudy asked for a second restraining order that would bar Gasser from being inebriated or consuming alcoholic beverages in front of her 6 children. Gasser raped and strangled a Seattle University student in 1948. Donna Woodcock, 22, found July 10, 1948, car hopper, and dumped her body near the Sand Point Naval Station. She had been cut, stabbed, raped, mutilated, breasted, and had her bra was stuffed down her throat. Last seen at the XXX Barrel restaurant. He raped and strangled her. Jerry Barker, 49, found July 17, 1982. He had dumped her nude, raped, battered, strangled body in a ditch at Johnson Point Road, Henderson Inlet. Last seen at the VFW Club in East Olympia, leaving with Gasser. Status: he turned himself in July 21st, 1982. In prison in Washington attempt. So July 21st, and July 21st. So that might be out of the week, right? Let's see. November. So yeah, that's past the time he turned himself in. So that's not fit him. But he was a DSHS worker, so it could have but they're in this county. Why is he serving his time here in this county? I don't know, because I don't think I found anything for that. VFW Club. What was that thing with the? Remember the Night Stalker? He talked about that too. I think Gary Woodray may have claimed some of John Gasser's possible victims, wondering if they were tried through DNA unless they killed them together. I added some of this. Wendy Caulfield, last seen at Tacoma, DSHS, July 8th, 1982. So there was a girl what they said that was um, Jerry Ridgway's victim, which was before Gas had turned himself in. Giselle Laverne last seen July 1980. Both said Ridgway's victim, if he was living in Olympia and was on his way to Everett, he was in Everett at the SHS July 20th doing an audit when questioned about Jerry's murder. Drove back and turned himself in the next day, July 21st, 1982. Ann Rule's book says Nancy Winslow, possibly a victim of gases, got into a 1952 gray and light tan Plymouth. Unknown if that's one of gases. Missing since July 1970. Her body was found August 9, 1970 at a bridge camp. Her sweater was found at Wells Creek Road down a mossy bank. Gasser was most likely responsible for, but was never investigated. So we got like those 82s. All right. Why is my sound not working? Okay, now I gotta go back to we did Linda Adams. Like you and Howard, I think her husband did. That's Christina White's somewhere else. It's still in Washington, I think. Gayla Scaper. I don't even know who Gayla Scaper is. Yeah. Okay. Christina David. They think there's a thing. Well, I'll just go ahead and go over this because Christina White, there's a thing about this Christina White theory and stuff. Because Christina White disappeared, and this ain't my town or anything. Still in Washington, but she disappeared in 1979. And I think that they have a personal interest, or some people do. Lewis and Clark serial killer is, I think, what they call it. I don't think anything's before. Since I got them listed there, kinda. That's fine. That's not what I'm looking at. So, Lewis and Clark serial killers. There was actually a show on it, on ID, I think it was, or something. Lewis and Clark serial killers. Well, I'll see. This is like I'll just put this link in there. I don't know what this is, but I don't think I've seen this. But they did like a thing, a show. This seems to show a lot. I didn't like the show on it anyway. I don't know what this is. I'll drop the link. I want to see it, but Minneapolis serial killer. There's actually the Facebook group for it. It's a lot better. But they have a person, not the police, well, maybe kind of police, but it's more like one of the family members, one of the victims, thinks that she came up with this guy that was seen around all these people pretty much, or been in the vicinity, so I think knows who's killed a lot of these people. Some disappeared, not to be heard from again or seen again. Like Christine White, she was last seen at his house. So I'll put that out there. And the Facebook page, if you look up, if you Google and you got the Facebook page for the Lewis and Clark serial killers, it'll be more. And yeah, they did a thing on. They had a thing on TV, like ID. I think it was on ID channel or whatever for that case, saying all the different things that people came up with that they're supposed to be investigating. I don't know who most of these people are here, so I shouldn't pass them by my. I'm gonna go ahead and look at this because I think they went missing by. I think they went missing by where Barley and Merck went missing. I'm not sure. Molly Purdon, July 25th, freaking killed by bloodshed. Actually, I think she was found in Yakima, so I think she counts. Or maybe she wasn't in Yakima, but she was at the street where she was found. Or the road where she was found. Could have been. But her and Diane went missing together. Diane was never found. Diane Robbins. Okay, yeah, so she's over here. This is the area by where, I think that's the area, the area kind of where Merckx and Barley went missing. They went missing over here, right over here. So right here's where Diane and Purdon go missing, so. Case file, left Robin circle 19. 85. Diane missing June 18, 1985 from Kennewick, Benton County, Washington. Highway. Robbins joined Molly A. Purdon, a 21-year-old woman from Pasco, Washington, sometime after Robbins left their family's home. Robbins and Purdon were last seen in King County, Washington. Purdon was discovered murdered off the Index Galena Road on July 12, 1985. She had been killed by blunt force trauma to her head. There was no sign of Robbins. Due to the circumstances surrounding her companion's death, foul play is suspected in Robbins' disappearance. So, this is 1985. So, Purdon was found. Well, maybe it wasn't in Yakima. It sounds like there was North Index or whatever, but I think it was close to. It was close to like Jerry Ridgway's victims, I think. Not sure. Index. That's the wrong one. Okay. One. That was a little bit off. Alright. Maybe I'm gonna go down to Yakima right here. Alright. Well, it's still close to just out of Yakima. Just off the line to Yakima. Alright, anyway. So Purdon. Oh, no, that's the end. This is the Purdon. So that's the Purdon. Yeah, that was the Purdon. Deborah Swanson. Where's Deborah Swanson? Roger Everett. I think that's in Yakima, I think. Okay, Roger Everett. Let's see. Did I find her? I don't remember her. Okay, now we can maybe do this other thing. Okay, now, Rosa Evers, 1986. We're just gonna bring this guy up because of the time period. He says he tried to abduct someone near Goldendale. I think it is in 85 or 86. Another serial killer. This guy actually met in about the mid-90s, nothing right before he was arrested. I was trying to talk about this last time, but it shut off on me. So I met this guy about the mid-90s. I don't know what he's talking to me about yet, because last night I tried to talk about him too fast, I think. So Keith Jesperson, the American-Canadian serial killer, he is called a smiley face killer. I don't think he actually murdered anyone from Yakima, though. But, okay. His dad, let's see, I was trying to say it before, alright. He could have, though, because there's a bunch of people missing around places by where he used to work. Now, what I was saying is, like, all these people what do these, like, podcasts and the information and stuff, you get a lot of good info and stuff, but even if I know the person, I can't, like do the things that, I didn't really know the person, I just knew a few times, but, even what I got, because I didn't really know his parents and stuff, I can't say if they were, like, you watch these podcasts and stuff, they say how abusive his father and everyone was, and I didn't get his family, I didn't see anyone but him, so, in the mid-90s or whatever, but, okay, we're gonna, damn it, they'll go there someday today. Anyways, they came from Canada. When I was in Canada, he supposedly tried to drown a kid and stuff. But, okay, anyways, they say, like, his dad was abused, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, because I don't know his family. But I met him, and, like, a lot of people, like, you know, I do these things that they probably never met them. Of course, a lot of people probably never met them to talk about their families or whatever. Ah, shit, is this gonna work or not? Turn all these off. Because it's not working good because it's making all sorts of noise instead of playing the music. Well, where's my flipping thing at? There it is. So anyways, this guy was a tricker. That goes by the happy face killer. Went around killing people all over. When I moved here, his dad made this. Gosh darn it. Like annoying. I close that down. I don't know how to close that. There, save. some of those just in my own notes or whatever from that thing, or my own suggestions or whatever. Thinking that I don't know if Gary's victim was really Gary's victim or if it was hitting Gas's victim. Because if gas is going around to all the DSHSs and people are missing from the DSHSs in that time period, now, Celeste would have been too late, I guess. Well, her body was found later. She went missing earlier. I don't know. It was arrested in July. Celeste supposedly went missing a couple weeks earlier. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, supposedly. I don't know. It was only 2 weeks earlier. It would have been too late for him. But he supposedly worked at DSHS. The other ones that worked at DSHS went missing from DSHS since John Gasser worked at the DSHS. He was going around the state of Washington and been to all the DSHSs doing their audits as possible, as long as it was in his realm. He could have done it, like one of the Gary Ridgway victims, which looks like it was right before he turned himself in. So, anyways, Keith Jesperson's dad made that trailer park. He built this trailer park here. Keith Jesperson used to manage this trailer park. You know, I think it was bought out before, like my cousins and stuff lived there, and my cousins and stuff lived there. I don't know if his family still stayed there and went there, impossible. My sister used to live there in the late 80s, and my cousins lived there about the earlier mid 80s in that trailer park. But his dad's the one that built that trailer park. And his dad used to, all you ever hear about his dad is you hear how his dad was abusive. You don't hear, I read his, like, obituary and stuff, and it says that his dad, like, climbed Mount, I think he climbed Mount Everest twice and a bunch of mountains and stuff, and I think he, like, did the trails, like the Pacific Crest Trail and stuff. I'm not sure, but if my memory serves, I think he did that. So that's really enduring to do. I think the mother, if I remember it, I think she did like crafts, like Indian crafts and stuff. I'm not sure if they're natives or not. Gosh darn it. That's really annoying me. Anyways, he says he tried to kidnap someone in 85 from around the Golden Vale area. It doesn't sound like it was successful. Who knows if it was, who knows if it wasn't. 85 or 86. Who knows? There's actually enough things here that he could probably have something to do with. I don't know if I'm doing anything in Yakima, but another place maybe. Clydell Sampson, 83. Oh shit. be around the Goldendale area. Kind of. No, Clicktat. Clicktat is, Clicktat's about us, isn't it? No, annoying. That's the wrong way. Goldendale's down here. Goldendale's right there. Oh, it's been 34. Molly Burden, we already looked at them. As far as I know, I don't think that's a ringer killer. I don't think, as far as I know. I don't know if that's Roger Everett. I don't know. Who's Roger Everett? You guys missing? What was it? That? Right. From Toppenish. I don't remember that one. I got her on here somehow though, but I don't remember. Maybe Tammy has something on her, maybe. Well, let's go see what this is. From Tammy here. Because I don't remember Rosa. Now, Keith, I don't think most of his stuff was till the 90s. And we have another guy who was here was also a serial killer, Robert Yates, but he wasn't here, I don't think, until 2000. He was stationed at the Army base. But he could have been here too, because it's like a main throughway to go through a lot of places. 3 women reported missing in Yakima County in 1987 and late 1986. Sisters and close relatives of Daisy Mayheath, Agnes Whitefoot, Laura prepared to prayer Thursday, March 25th, 2020, Legends Casino Hotel in Toppenish. So this by Tammy Ayer. Uh, actually, that's right. Let's get out there so I don't. Kimberly, is it Kimberly? Kimberly. So let's read that. Think about that. Read with me. There are 3 Yakima County cases in the National Missing and Unidentified Person System, commonly known as NAMES, of women reported missing from November 1987 to late December 1986. Around the estimated time frame, Paroled was left at the site where she was found. NAMES is a national information clearinghouse and research center for missing, unidentified, and claimed person cases. It most completely listing available to the general public. 2 of the women are native. Daisy Mae Heath, formerly known as Daisy Mae Tallman, and Karen Louise John Lee Wallahy. And I think all these people had other names. So they were listed under one name. I think they had other names that. So it's like, which one were they known by? The other Rosia Evers is listed as Caucasian, but was petite woman with long black hair. Heath was 29 when she was last seen in August 1987. She was staying with family in the White Swan area. Relatives reported her missing October 29, 1987. Heath was strong and self-reliant woman, but was struggling with 2 severe personal losses when she disappeared. Okay, now, uh, so, where Tallman lived. So Tallman lived here. I think there's another person there too at around that area. So I find it interesting because I think there's 2 people who lived right there supposedly. And I don't even think that's what, I'm not sure that's what that says on the thing. Oh, maybe this ain't where she lived. Maybe this is where she went missing. Let's see. That's where I got it. That's where I got it later. Oh, geez. So, you can't tell where that is. Alright, I'll just read the thing, I guess. Where was it? Heath was a strong and self-reliant woman, but was struggling with two severe personal losses when she disappeared. An athlete known for her prowess in basketball and softball, he was taller than Doe at 5'4" to 5'5" and heavier, weighing approximately 185 pounds, according to her nameless profile and personal items. Heath was never seen without a backpack, keys, and favorite ring given to her by her sister were later found in a remote area of the reservation that's open only to tribal citizens. The entrance to the area has a guard shack and a gate. While he was last seen on November 7, 1987, at the Lazy R Tavern in Hera, according to cousin. It was Saturday night, and her cousin tried to get Wally to leave, but he wouldn't, according to the missing person report. Her cousin made the following Monday. Her cousin told tribal police while he had no transportation. Her cousin checked with Wapato, Toppenish, and the Yakima Police Department with no success. It is not like her to at least call, she said to Wally, who disappeared a little more than a month before her 29th birthday. While he was 5 foot tall and weighed 100 pounds, according to her nameless profile. In the photo displayed during events February 17th to raise awareness for missing and murdered indigenous people, she has lustrous shoulder-length black hair and wears a ruffled dress with a pattern and small flowers. Like Wally's, Everett was a petite woman, estimated to be about 5'1" tall and weigh about 120 pounds. The 30-year-old was last seen in Toppenish on December 12, 1986. Through those that where is unknown. She had black hair and green eyes, according to the nameless profile. All that is on the Indian reservation. So, 87, we got that. Ah. So her So I think Daisy Keith Tallman, I think, and she live in here, and I think there's someone else that lived right here, but went missing, or was found right around there. Oh, darn it. Close this too. I don't know if it's doing anything. But we did have these people. We had a lot of serial killers and stuff too at Minneapolis. But we have a lot of other killers too. They don't have to be the serial killers. It's just easier to try to connect things to some of the serial killers, you know, because they're already out there killing. I don't know. Anyways, so no. I think later, I think they found that Daisy Heath Tallman was another unidentified person. What they're kind of hiding from everyone, not even talking about. Yeah, yes. So I think her keys were found up here. Oh, gosh, darn it. And it's weird looking bird's eye. Alright, it's weird in Soda Springs. To me, it looks like a bird. I got a name for that thing. But yes, I think, yes, she was. Darn it. November 26th, Daisy Heath Tallman found identified. She was just identified recently. But her keys were up there all along, so they didn't release that there was even a doe up there forever. The paper knew it, but they didn't release that there was a Jane Doe up there forever. The paper knew that there was an unidentified doe up there. It only makes sense because they found her keys up there. It only makes sense that it most likely would have been her. they found her keys up there, I believe, in 86 or something. Yeah, okay, so we have this. Yeah, her keys, like, they said that she never took her keys off and stuff, but they did identify the person later, find out that it was her, and it makes sense with her keys and stuff being up there. That's it. That's who it is. Now, for some reason, this site here didn't, it mentioned a bunch of people missing in 86 and 87, but I don't remember seeing any junk. Okay, so, for whatever reason, they're not saying Joan Lee. These people are weird. I think, so, where's that? First, they don't tell you the people are missing. There's missing reports made. They don't, even after they got laws made to say who are missing, they don't tell you that they're missing. Like that Patricia K girl was identified, and this Patricia K girl here, I never even heard of her missing. She's missing from Yakima. Like, what year did Michelle got that thing passed for the even law enforcement and everything was supposed to be turning those missing people in? And comes up 2023, they identify this girl, and I had never heard that she had been missing until after she's identified. So it's obvious to me. I don't remember ever seeing anything on her missing ever, but she never put out that to see if anyone ever seen her since she was missing. And it was a whatever case, a suspicious circumstances case, like probably a wrongful doing case because her car was up in the parking lot and stuff, and she had kids at home. So maybe there's some reason they didn't want to put it out there, but if the person was missing somewhere between 30 and 40 years or whatever it was, someone could look at them, look for them sometime, see if they would have seen that person. Now, they wouldn't have because they were dead, I guess, but they were found a few years later. But I don't get it. Now they got this other person, Karen Jones, that went missing in 87 too. Now she was originally put on there, but for some reason, in this thing that Tammy did, which I don't know why Tammy don't have her listed. I think she's a suspicious one to be the person with the unidentified doe. I don't know. I think they were trying to identify her. Maybe they identified her by now. I don't know. She's always been in there before. I don't know why she's not now. I think people believe that she was the next unidentified, the other unidentified. We only had 2 or 3 that we knew of. We only had the 2 that we knew of, but the Tammy also knew of the third one, what was in 2008, what ended up being Daisy Tallman, which was never publicly stated besides by Tammy that I know of. I don't think that woman even existed. Wait, this one says 3 women, but I don't remember seeing Karen. Am I reading that wrong? Karen in there? I remember seeing. Wait, who is the Wallahi girl? Okay, Karen is Wallahi. All right. So yes, she was me. She was. Thank you. Karen Louise John Wallahi. Okay, that's why I'm getting confused because she has different names, and I knew her as John Lee on the thing, and I think that was one of the things she was reported under. You gotta have her as. Okay, so it's the same girl, so she didn't forget. I gotta put Wallahi on there so I don't get confused. I don't know why I shouldn't put on there. But they report them under one name. So was Daisy Tallman. She was always reported in, or everyone was, her name, as far as everyone knew, was Daisy Tallman. But she's under Daisy Heath, I think. Anyways, they need to put like all their names because it gets confusing. Because we talk about them under one name and they're another stuff. So yes, you did bring it up. That's my bad. Sorry, Karen. But Daisy went by Daisy Heath and then called her Tom and John Lee Wally. Alright, that's okay. Alright. Rosalia Evers. Now, Rosalia Evers, I don't remember that girl. But, okay, there was Jane Doe found, and they were trying to match her up with that Jane Doe, I think. Alright. Now, what am I going to do? So, Daisy Heath Tallman was found. Okay. Something Evers. What is the Evers? Should I ever go and make sure that was her name? I think people like do stuff in it. Rosia L. Evers. Rosia Evers. Now, I don't know much about that girl. But I have her on my list, so she must have came out later. Lionel Sampson. I'm not sure if it was really the Yakima area or not. It's kind of the Yakima area, so I don't know. It's not in there. 1988 Jane Doe. I don't know if we've identified her or not. I should look up, I guess, to see because I think we've sent in for her DNA. I think. I don't think we have it yet. I don't think we've figured out her DNA. I don't know. Because I got a site dedicated to her, so I don't think we know who she is. Right. 1922 or 23. It could be several months or even into next year before experts extract DNA from the remains of an unidentified woman found in Lower Valley decades ago and exhumed in October. Known as Parker Doe because she was discovered near the unincorporated town of Parker. The woman was spotted by a horseback rider February 16, 1988. She is believed to be Native or Latina and was petite, estimated to be about 5 feet tall and weighing less than 120 pounds. Investigators thought she probably was in the location where she was found anywhere from 4 to 10 months. Although the cause of death is undetermined, the manner is presumed to be homicide because of where Doe's skeletal remains were found. She was buried at West Hills Memorial Park in 1989. Without her skull, it had been taken to Central Washington University in Ellensburg in the summer of 1988 for facial reconstruction using clay. The cold case has received attention in the past year. Investigators exhumed Doe on October 14 and her remains were transported to the King County Medical Examiner's Office in Seattle. Her skull was transferred this summer. The office provides forensic anthropology service for the state and confirmed the skull and exhumed remains match. Jim Curtis, a Yakima County coroner, recently said those remains are still at the King County Medical Examiner's Office and will stay there until DNA is extracted and DNA profile completed. Those DNA profile will be entered into the Federal Combined DNA Index System, commonly known as CODIS. The medical examiner's office can't do the DNA extraction and the Washington State Patrol can't extract DNA from bones, said J. Mark Keller, who is voluntary cold case investigator with the Yakima Sheriff's Office. Keller is working with Curtis and Detective Sergeant Jason Pepper of the Sheriff's Office on those cases. He still has a full-time job, so he turns to cold cases when he's able. Keller, particularly interested in genetic genealogy and using the identified remains and solve cold cases. The State Patrol reported investigators to FBI's DNA casework units in Quantico, Keller said. FBI's official orders to have DNA unit extract those DNA and create her DNA profile, Curtis said, and that's the plan, but the unit's backlog is substantial, Keller said. The FBI put us on what is a wait list in early January, and authorities said the wait list was at least a year at the point. Keller said federal authorities will contact investigators a week before they want a bone sample shipped to the for DNA extraction to be added. DNA extraction and creation of the doe's DNA profile could happen faster through a private company such as Bow Technology, Keller, but that has a cost potentially thousands of dollars. Once doe's DNA profile is created, the FBI enters it into CODIS. If there's no match in CODIS, then investigators would have to turn to private companies such as Bow that could create a more detailed DNA profile suitable for uploading to the genetic genealogy database such as family tree DNA. Though awaits DNA extraction, Curtis continues to try other options to help speed up the identification process, such as dental recognition by forensic odontologists, among other efforts that includes comparing photos that show the teeth of a potential match, such as us showing a person smiling with the teeth of unidentified remains. Forensic odontologists study the teeth and can see distinctive attributes that may be visible in a portrait through identification. Still needs to be confirmed with dental records or DNA. It can make the entire process faster. Until DNA extraction occurs, Doe will stay at the King County Medical Examiners. So that was in 2022. Don't see anything of that any sooner. Ooh. I met, anyways, I met Keith Jesperson about the mid 90s, 94, 95, but well, now how long have I been off? I'm talking again, and I don't know how long I've been off. Okay, well, I have to do this again, because I don't know where it cut me off at, or where it cut me off at. Thing. Cut me off. Oh, this Grasha, hello, baby. So, okay. I don't know what I've done. So, Keith Jesperson was a serial killer known as a happy-faced killer. I met him in around the mid-90s, around 94, 95, somewhere around there. So it would have been not long before he was arrested, I guess. I would never thought he was a killer. I mean, most of the people, like the people he hung with and stuff, yeah, I wouldn't want to make them mad. That's for sure. But, I'm not going to do this again. Run out loud. So, when I met Keith in the I'll use this one because it shows a picture. Well, I'll use it again. Alright, when I met Keith in the around the mid-90s, he was hanging out with this lady here. And I don't remember Raven hanging out with her there at that time. Well, with him or her at that time. But, okay, so when I met Keith Jesperson, he was hanging out with her. Now, these people, Keith, when I met him, gosh darn it, did it not take? How many times I gotta do this? Because I don't even know, the shutting off on me, I don't even know what I've done and what I haven't done. Gosh darn it. Anyways, I met him about 94, 95, and this area with that girl. So he was hanging out with that girl, which later would be one of Raven's best friends. Or maybe it wasn't, but I don't remember seeing Raven back then. So. But, yeah, around this area here, I mean, Keith in about the mid-90s. Alright, Keith's first victim that they know of was 1990, it looks like. And to his own things, he says he tried to, I don't know if it's on here. But I remember saying, it says he tried to abduct a gal in 85 or 86 near Goldendale, from what I remember reading. I don't know if it says that here. I don't think it says that here. But, yeah, oh, wow, Jesus. Now I get all this stuff. Okay, anyways, let's go to this other guy. Another guy I met. Maybe I'm getting ahead. I don't know. Anyways, when I met Keith Jesperson, he was a big guy, you know. Sit down on the couch or whatever, and me and my friend would just go over and put him in a headlock. We didn't really know the guy, but it was my friend's house or whatever. We put him in a headlock or whatever, and he just laughed. He didn't get mad. He didn't like. He just laughed at us because we put him in a headlock or whatever. He's a big guy. Now that guy's really big. I was listening to some podcast the other day about this next guy I'm going to see, and I don't know what they're talking about. Because on the podcast that he's tall. As a man saying another man's tall, you're usually assuming they're over 6 foot something. I don't even remember what Mike Gray, how tall Mike Gray is, but I mean, okay, so I met this other guy about somewhere between 97 and 2001. I forget exactly. Shit. No, that's not where it goes. Oh, shit. That's the wrong place. Okay, so this other guy, I mean, over here. Where's Ninth Ave at? Ninth Ave over here. I just know people in this neighborhood all over the place. But this other guy I met right around here somewhere. Maybe I don't remember that football field thing though. But I met over here somewhere. Okay, his name was Michael Bray. Oh, Keith Jesperson used to that he had crank in his gas can. He was a truck driver. But he seemed like, he didn't get mad. Put him in a headlock and stuff. He could have got mad and who knows what if he had a killing, if he was, because at the time, if he must have been, at the time I knew him, he must have been a killer, I guess. Didn't know he was, but must have been, but he didn't have like no mean, he didn't seem mean to me. I'd put him in a headlock and he just laughed, you know. Now this guy, on the other hand, I don't know. I was listening to his name's Cowboy Mike Gray. Now we met him, and he said he had just got out of jail or something, is what he said when we met him. But he said that he was working as a counselor at the local drug facility. That's what he told us when we met him, me and my friend. But he also asked my best friend if he would kill me for $20, which we just kind of laughed at. My sister didn't think it was funny, but I just kind of laughed it off. I said, I'll give you $20 not to kill me for my best friend or whatever. But okay, this guy, I don't know. I was listening to some podcast on him the other day, and they said he was tall. This guy wasn't tall. I don't know what. And it doesn't say how tall he was on here. I'm trying to think of how they consider this guy tall. But he's Cowboy Mike Gray. Anyways, he used to like kill the people and hide them under their beds and stuff. Well, I'll put this out there. But yes, we met him. He was a little bit weird. He wasn't like Keith Jesperson, or Keith Jesperson seemed like a nicer guy. This guy seemed like, I don't know, this guy, the cowboy Mike Gray, he seemed kind of, I don't know, he seemed kind of odd. But I hung out with, I actually went place with this guy. This guy here, Cowboy Mike Gray. I actually went out to like the place he was staying with some other guy, and the guy what he was staying with, he went by Richard. He looked kind of like the Green River Killer. Probably wasn't. The guy was older than Michael Gray, and he was staying out there with him, and it was like this place with a big old red barn out, I think by the South Fork of the town or something. I think they were staying at. I don't remember where exactly it was, but it was like right when you get to the South Fork, I think, and you go around a few turns or something, where they stayed. But yeah, now he did have some victims in Yakima, I believe. Some of the people might have been from Yakima. So Keith could have had some, because it's like somewhat, they believe they were hit by cars or trucks or whatever. Keith would kill people by shoving his fist into their throat so they couldn't get air. And then he would drag them. He'd tie them up behind his semi-truck, and he would drag them and like scrape off. He would say it was to scrape off their facial impressions and finger impressions so they can't identify them and stuff. So he would drag these people after he killed them behind his truck. Not all of them, but some of them. Hello, Masha. I'm Michael Gray, and like I said, it was kind of weird. They say on here, they say the former country singer known as Cowboy Mike has been sentenced to more than 47 years in prison for the rape and first-degree murder of a Lacey woman. Anyways, one of the women he raped here, and then he left her somewhere, and she ended up living. But she was so messed up. She was trying to like testify against him and stuff. But she had wrote a note at first saying that he did it and stuff to the police officers and stuff, what was guarding her in the hospital and stuff. But then later when it came, like, she was trying to testify against him and stuff like that, that she was so messed up that they couldn't take her supposedly they couldn't take her accounts, whatever, because her brain and stuff was so messed up, I guess. So it seemed like her witness test, they wouldn't even take the witness stuff very whatever, because her head and stuff was so messed up. But this guy would kill the people, and then most of the time he'd kill them, and then he'd stuff them under their bed. A former country singer known as Cowboy Mike Gray has been sentenced to more than 47 years in prison for rape and first degree of Lacey. Michael John Gray was sentenced to the top end of range for the crime, the judge said. Due to the abuse of Anyways, even one of my relatives, what he even brought up her murder hasn't been solved, and I guess it's a secret or something, so you're not supposed to bring it up, but she was killed in some hotel and placed under a bed in the hotel. And I think it's about the time he was out. But for some reason that's not supposed to be talked about, I guess. So I don't know, but I would think the way he was known for shoving people under the bed, so I don't know. Not all of them, but maybe I should read that somewhere. When Eliza came home on Sunday, she couldn't get a hold of her mom. The manager at the Summer Ridge Apartments, where they lived, unlocked the Jones home. There, hidden under the bed, was Jones' body, naked, all but a pillowcase over her head. She had been raped and strangled. So that's one person saying that. Reynolds remembers getting a call before dawn the morning that Jones' body was found. Okay, this is still Jones. Jones. I think there was another one that was found under a bed too. Okay, this is the one in Yakima. Okay, and the people brought up here, who knows? According to the court documents, Bray was wearing a cowboy hat, gray shirt, jeans, and cowboy boots. He followed Peterson to her Yakima home, where they entered her 14-year-old daughter, Veronica Culp, and Culp's 19-year-old boyfriend, Jeremy Klaus. So, right there, maybe I won't even bring that up, I guess. They made small talk in the living room. Bray asked if anybody had a guitar. He grabbed a snack from the fridge, then followed Peterson to her bedroom. Culp and her boyfriend reported hearing thumping noises a little later, but just figured it was because Peterson and Bray were drunk. Peterson, who woke in the morning without any pants on and, like Jones, with her head covered, this time with a baby blanket, says in court papers that the last thing she remembered before losing consciousness is being struck on the head and feeling hands on her throat. At her daughter's urging, Peterson went to the hospital, where doctors determined she had been strangled. They saw Bray's picture in the papers the next day, but he was on the move again, this time to the tiny White Pass town in Glenoma, where he showed up at a garage sale and asked to donate some video equipment, none of which was ever tied to the victims. He ends up playing guitar for them for a little bit, says Reynolds, and asks them where they like to go out. According to the Reynolds, Bray tagged along with Brenda, a woman from the garage sale, to the nearby Roadhouse Tavern, and later spent the night with her. She was unharmed, but saw Bray's picture in the newspaper the next morning, called the tip line, and gave them the last piece of the puzzle, a description of his car and the license plate number. This is how a few days later, a delivery truck driver saw a braised blue Nissan pickup at a truck stop on the Interstate 84 near the Idaho-Oregon border. By now, Reinhold and the Lacey police high-speed chase ensued, with Bray shooting at the cops and blowing through blockades before ditching his car and leaping into the Snake River, the natural boundary between the two states. He lost a tooth in the fall, but Reinhold, who's been to the bridge, says it's amazing Ray didn't die. There isn't much water there, she says. There isn't? I didn't know that. I know police sent a dog in after him, but called it back after Bray tried to drown the dog. Bray was apprehended by boat on July 20th, 2001, about 2 weeks after Reinhold and Lacey's police was killed. So, yeah, I met him too. He was weirder than Keith. I don't know. He was different. You know, he could be out today for all I know. I don't know. Because, you know, they say he killed a whole bunch of people. I don't think he was charged for a lot. I don't know. Maybe could have been later. Went through 4 is what it says here. Some they didn't find, but he was like, put them under their beds. Tried to kill them and put them under their beds. Hello, Masha. Mona Lisa. I don't know what I want to do here. So happy. So happy. So happy, I think is the next one here, so. I don't look at So Happy. Which was. What? Okay, so this one was found strangled on the slope of Brownstown in March 13th, 1989. Okay, Susan Marable, 1991. Now, Susan Marable was raped really bad and stuff, and ran along a ditch or whatever, I think, at one time, and there was this guy that was arrested for doing that in the first place. Is he not mentioned there? Maybe he's not mentioned there. That guy went to jail for a long time. He had just got out, I think. And then I think he died. His name is John, I think. And we also forgot about someone else, didn't we? Maybe we should do that with the So Happy. So happy. Let me go back. Let's see. Who was So Happy? Go back So Happy. I want to see something. Now it said that she died again. Because it's strangled. What else does it say? Because there's another guy we're leaving out here. needs to be brought up. Another serial killer guy. And this guy's reminding me more like, I don't know, he might confess to a lot of things that he didn't do, I don't know, or make things up, I don't know. Some of this got to be real. They gotta be messed up. But kind of remind me like some of those other people that confess a lot of stuff. Our partially clothed was found March 13th, 1980, in a remote being along the south slope of North. She was identified in through dental records. I didn't know she had been strangled. So all we know is strangled. So Jesperson would kind of strangle people. What you put is just hands up in people's throats, basically. But there's just another guy. I think his name's Stanley Burnson, I think. Actually, let me see. How far is that up? Okay, let's see. He's found on a slope. Alright. Really. There's another guy, what? Killed people, and he left them on the hill, which was just on the other side of Yakima. Is there a murder treaty on him? No, I don't know how many people this guy did, because it could be. What do I want to do? That's in 7879. So this was way back there. When was he caught again? He apprehended in 1980. So this was another guy who would have been. It's too late. We're so happy. This is like what, 89 or something. So this 79. Anyways, Stanley Burnson. I think I got him on here actually. Too late, man. I think he tries to look worse than what he is. I don't know. It could have been bad. I don't know. But I think those people. That's a lot of things. Now looks like Robert Yates might have been, but Robert Yates shot people. So Burnson, he was another person that kind of did like kind of like the Monad murders. He would Try to give people jobs or whatever for different reasons. Try to like give people's jobs if they want jobs, and then kill them. Supposedly. Dan Remington of Richmond found December 29, 1979, found by a hunter. She had multiple stab wounds to her chest on the Horsehaven Hills, Benton County, lasting January 4th, 1979. It's like this guy stabbed people. That's what he basically did. And there's a few things like that in where people stab people multiple times. Something like tons. I don't know. This just says multiple times. It doesn't say how many times, but there's a few cases like that in Pasco, where it says someone stabbed someone like 30-something times or something. This just says multiple times. It could be like 3 or something, but I think there's a few cases like over by Richmond and Pasco and stuff, where it says someone got stabbed 20 or 30 times. So that seems whatever. But there was another guy that was, I think it was, I don't know if he was on it. Oh, this guy, I think. Yeah, let's look on see. JBF. This is 87. Is that right? In 1987. So there's this guy named, I think it's John Bell Fletcher or whatever. Okay. So he went to jail for stabbing a few girls and I think raping them and stuff. In 1987, John Bell Fletcher. So he's a known person that stabbed people, which isn't far from some of these places either. That's in 87, and it's close to 70. So here's I think this is in 1979. So he's go down here. Yakima's up here. So and you got the other guy who was Fletcher, what stabbed people in the 80s. But we know people like look like the serial killers and stuff. It doesn't have to be. There's killers all over the place and stuff. It doesn't have to be like a serial killer, a known killer. Could be. But it's just easier to look at them usually and try to roll them in or out, kind of. But you had like the Green River Killer that might have came here. You had like Ted Bundy at one time that could have been here. But for the 77 though, which I thought he might have been, it would have been more than likely, especially finding out where she came from, it doesn't fit his thing. I don't think it fits, it might, but I don't think it fits Rodney Ackles' thing. And there's no proof that Rodney Ackles has ever been in Yakima, but he's been in Seattle because that's where his pictures of his victims were found, were in Seattle. That's just something to say. Then you have that. So I don't know, like whoever killed that, but like in 77, they ended up being identified. It was kind of like those, kind of like something like Bundy would do. So someone got hit by something and then got strangled. That's also something like what Rodney Alcala would do. What's funny is like most of these people know like a lot of these people from like certain places, like either California or New York, but they were, a lot of these people were in both of them, or many of them. Rodney Ackler was in California, and he was New Hampshire or something, and then like Rockefeller, he supposedly killed someone in Rockefeller or something. So was Joe Nassau in California, and over there, I think in New York, maybe the Hillside Stranglers. Now, one of the Hillside Stranglers, most people know them as being in California. One of them came here to Spokane and started killing people. Not knowing like Yakima or anything, but in Spokane. Anyways, most people know the Hillside Stranglers as being in California. I think that's what most people know. Anyways, so Happy was found strangled in 1989 in Brownstown on the reservation. Alright, so Julie Miranda goes missing in Yakima in 1990. Sorry, Susan, you're gonna Now, I met her too, I know this girl. And I'm sure that she was alive after they said she was missing in 1990. I'm pretty sure with that I met this girl. I had to be like, okay, my first nephew was born when I was 11. I don't know how many of my sister's kids were born. I think a couple, at least, so 89, 90. I don't know, maybe it wasn't that big. Maybe it was, I don't know. But I met her when I was watching my kids, or my sister's kids. One of the guys there, his name was DJ, which I think they say is tattooed on her finger, I think. Anyways. Yeah, I was babysitting my sister's kids. And DJ. And I don't know how, it seems like the guy was younger than I was. Like, I don't know. Not at the time, it seemed older, but and I think I read something, not younger than I was, but it seemed like I read about that guy's age or something. I don't think he should have been driving at whatever age he was. Hello, lab, me? I saw a lab. I don't know, but anyways, what am I talking about? Anyways, I think she used to watch my sister's kids a long time ago, like about the 90s. I still think it had to be later. Maybe it wasn't. I think it has to be later than the 90s, because how old was I in the 90s? Well, now they asked me if I wanted to hook up with some gals or something, and They brought this gal back. Which was way older than me. I don't know. She was way older than me. Asked me if we wanted to go with some gal. And like she showed me her breast and stuff. She had a picture of a rose on her breast. But yeah, she used to watch my sister's kids and stuff. I remember. I think one time I went and got her from like Roosevelt. I think it was around Roosevelt area. I think watch my kids. And I think she went out or watch my sister's kids. I mean, I think she went out by my house. I think we went driving all over the place. Gosh darn it, it keeps kicking me. I don't even know. I don't even know what I said last or anything like that. I had no idea. I had no idea what I said last. And I don't know. I think it's had to be after the 90s, but I'm trying to remember if all three of my sister's kids were born or it was just two. I'm thinking it was after. I don't know. I'm thinking it was after. And I'm assuming it's the same gal. Maybe it wasn't. Assuming it's the same gal for me. I think by the stories, I don't see this. I don't see a story for her now. Let's see. Ruby Miranda, I think was her sister's name. I think someone did a story on them and their mom and her. Can't even spell that right. Well, I mean, back then, I thought I was older than me back then, but I think I like up the only DJ I thought it could have been. I don't think the guy was old enough to drive, so I don't know how he was driving the truck. Maybe back before he was old enough to drive, I don't know. Not a semi, just a truck. I don't know how he's driving it. I don't think he was old enough to be driving. Alright. Well, I'm like, I'm trying not to take stuff from. I'm trying not to take stuff from like people with my mind or something, because this is before Tammy would have done stories. Yeah, they were like two sides of a coin, inseparable as children. One smart and crafty, the other spiritual, born years apart. Sister Ruby Julie complemented each other. They grew up with four other siblings in a chaotic house where food on the table was sometimes stolen from neighboring Sunnyside farms. Now, okay, now that was one thing like Keith Jesperson said. And he confessed to you and stuff, and people just put it beside him because he says that he talks about him and some other guy bearing twin sisters. And for some reason it reminds me of this, but they weren't killed at the same time. But on Keith's story there's a story about Keith running someone over or something and then going to bury her. And then meeting up with another guy burying someone at the same time and saying that they were burying twin sisters or something. When they reached adulthood, their methods of survival were unconventional at best, illegal at worst. I didn't get to tell Either of my girls goodbye, said their mother, Judy Miranda, who wonders how two bolts of lightning could strike the same family tree. Julie Miranda, who would be 40, has been missing for nearly a decade. Ruby Miranda Robles, 41, was beaten to death March 12th. Both their mothers said have been written off by the society, quick to forget dead and missing women who broke the law to survive. But court records and police reports don't describe her daughters, she said. It's what they did, not who they were, she said. Julie was always running and was seldom predictable. When she was about 9, Julie attempted to run away from home by trading food stamps for a bus ticket, Miranda remembers. The family painted a murky picture of Julie's life. She jumped from job to job, once working as a roller skating waitress at a Texas hamburger stand. Julie had 2 sons with a boyfriend, now 16 and 18. They live in the lower valley with their father because Julie tended to run because she was rebellious. Her mother holds hope she's alive. I keep thinking she will show up someday, Miranda said, and it doesn't matter if your child is older when they are missing. It's the same feeling as if they were little ones. So yes, it says basically that they had to steal for their food and stuff, like they'd steal from the orchard nearby and stuff, or from the farm or whatever nearby. I don't know if it was an orchard. I remember going, dropping her off my orchard and house when I was like, I must have been like somewhere between 12 and 14 or something. That's the year right there. I don't know how long we've been here. Anyways, that's Julie Miranda. And last place I seen her at before, well, we went and dropped her off somewhere. Well, it was way, it might have been Sunnyside. I was somewhere far away. It was the east. It had like an orchard and it looked kind of like forest in one area, and it looked kind of like an orchard in the next, which was kind of odd. It was like forest trees and the house there with the orchard next door. So I don't know. That's what I remember. And it was her. It was supposed to be her cousin. It was supposed to be her. It was supposed to be a gay cousin. I don't know. But it took us there to drop her off. But I don't know when. I don't know what year that was. I don't know. I'm just thinking somewhere between 12 and 14 years old or something. Maybe 15. Well, my sister lost her kids, I think when I was about 15. She wanted me to take her kids and raise them, so it has to be between there. Yeah, it'd be like between 14 and 15 years old, I think. Let's see. Oh, what did 90 be? So that's where my sister had more kids. I've been 12 in 1990. Yeah, so I suppose, I swear it would have been at least 93 or something. So I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem right to be 1990. I'm assuming that it was 1993 or something. I don't know if that's the same gal. The guy what was trying to sell her was named DJ. Looked like that girl. I forget what her name was. Uh, oh no, he wasn't trying to sell her. He was trying to give it to her free for whatever reason. I don't know. But he asked me to look up. And it was free or whatever. I thought he meant like just. I didn't think he did anything like that. I thought he meant like hook up with a lady my age, not someone that age. I don't know. And I didn't think meant like anything weird. I forget how old she was, but she's a lot. Anyway, there we go. In 90 or something. 1992. I don't think I was 12. I've been like 14 or something. I think I was supposed to be able to drive or something. 93, I'd be 15. It would make more sense about 1993. I don't know. Now, Sweetwater Jane Doe, she used to be one of what used to be thought to be Chief Jesperson's, I think. But it ended up being some other, I think another trucker's. Everyone thought she was Keith Jesperson's victim, but she ended up being another trucker's victim. What's the guy's name? Yeah, but she ended up being another trucker's victim. Let's see here. Oh, we didn't look up Susan Maribel. Oh, we're gonna, Susan Maribel, Susan Maribel, she was, raped and had problems and stuff, but the thing about her is, like, besides all that stuff, is I think she was like a nurse or something, or an aspiring nurse or something. The person that raped her was John L. Robinson. He went to jail for most of that time, and he had barely gotten released. And not long after he was released, I think he died. 1 minute. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know where Julie Miranda lived. I have no idea. I don't know if it says, but it was a long drive from Yakima to go out there, and it was like night whenever we drove out there a long time ago. I think it was like a trailer house. I think the right side was a trailer house. I think the left was an orchard. Then I think it looked like going back towards the house, like right behind it. I think it was kind of like forest stuff. I could be wrong, but I don't know if that's the house what she lived at or what. But I swear that would happen later. Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear it would have been later. Because I think I would have been watching more than one kid. I think I would have been watching at least two. Hmm. I think I was older than 12. Hello, LNW-SHo. Hello. By damn near. Okay. Robin, Carrie, and Janet Vargas stood together outside an AMPM on East Yakima Avenue with missing person flyers in hand. On May 9th, it was the birthday of Puri's sister, Susan Libby Marable. So this is this year, I think, right? Yes. I think he is writing this. Marable would be 68 years old. She has been missing since the evening of April 23rd, 1991, when she was last seen by a friend in downtown Yakima. Marable had left to walk the short distance from where she was staying to the AMPM and never returned. Well, this is a different story than what I've always heard. Am I thinking of the other ones? I think it was hers I've always heard. Carrie created 2-page flyers printed in the heavy paper. She shows the color photos and wrote the summary of her oldest sister's life. Mirabelle grew up in Aberdeen with many kids and friends and worked as a registered nurse. And graduated in 1977. She struggled with heroin addiction after her fiance was killed in a car crash in 1985. I've always heard that she got into a truck at a bar, so where she was taken. I can't look at that because I don't want to give away what your name is. I don't know who that is, but I don't want to give. I think I know who it is, but I don't want to look at that. If you don't want everyone to know who your Facebook thing is, because I'm sharing my screen so it'll show. My family and I need your help. We are desperate to find our Susan the Flyer Breeze. We want her to be returned to us so that we may give her the proper, respectful burial next to our mother, who passed away in 2012 without ever knowing what became of her sweet daughter. Maribel's missing person case is the focus of Yakima Police Department's latest cold case files video, which is out this month. It is the first video highlight a long-term missing person case. Previous videos featured cold case homicides. The department has highlighted a cold case in a video every month since last August. Cold cases are investigation in which possible leads have been exhausted and no new evidence is immediately anticipated or available. Anyways, Joey Miranda, and I said gay cousin. That's the only thing I remember about him. I don't remember his name. And that he was like some sort of, he thought he was some sort of computer hacker whiz or something. Crap. Come on. How do you do this to me? Try and type in the chat. Gosh, darn it. No, I already said type the other one. God damn it. Stop it. I didn't tell you to go that far back. Now you typed it in there? No. Curie has advocated for her beloved sister for years. She drove to Yakima from her Idaho home for a few days to talk to Kay, speak for video, and hand out flyers and rubber bracelets, and made it to raise awareness over time. Curie has talked to several Yakima police detectives, has shared her stories on social media and in podcasts, and has talked to traditional media outlets. As relatives and friends of missing people know, any updates from investigators are crucial, but communication often requires persistence on their part. By keeping their loved one's story in the public eye, though social media, they can share information with a nearly limitless audience and possibly jog someone's memory. If you know something or know someone who does, please speak up about at Maribel's missing person flyers breeds. You may know something that you think is insignificant, but in a cold case, those small things are generally the key that unlocks everything. Maribel and Vargas were friends back in 1991, with Maribel even giving Vargas her own coat when Vargas needed one. Both were struggling with addiction then and knew others in Yakima, gritty downtown poor, who were facing the same challenges. Vargas and others knew Maribel as Sue. Vargas and Puri made it in 2019 as they stood outside an AMPM on Maribel's birthday. Puri and Vargas continued to catch up between free conversations with customers or people just passing through. They first headed inside to give employees flyers and hand them out as they could. The AMPM is where Maribel was headed when she disappeared. She left a friend's van where she was living on nearby Natchez Avenue at about 9:30 p.m. on April 23, 1991, according to her listing in the National Missing Unidentified Person System. Maribel told the friend that if she wasn't back in 2 hours, something was wrong. She was wearing a denim jacket, blue jeans, and tan clogs with white soles and one silver earring, a unicorn. Curie and Vargas wanted to go to AMPM also because it's in a high foot and vehicle traffic area. Vargas walked across the street, hand flyers to two people temporarily camped in front of the building. She taped one to a utility pole and handed one to a driver who called out her name after pulling into the AMPM lot. They also walked to Natchez Avenue, passing an older man in a wheelchair who first declined to take a flyer. After Perry explained that it was about our missing sister, he took one, studied it, and asked a few questions. Perry persisted in giving him a flyer because he's older and might know something about Maribel, she said, or may have heard something about what could have happened to her. Making the video, Maribel disappeared after testifying in a trial of the man convicted of abducting and raping her. John L. Robinson was convicted in 1990 of kidnapping and raping Maribel. She disappeared several weeks after he was sentenced. Robinson threatened her and her family in open court. Robinson was also convicted of kidnapping and attempting to rape another woman. He died after a Tacoma hospital. He died at a Tacoma hospital in February 2020. At the time, Robinson was living at the Special Commitment Center, McNeil Island, where the state detains people who are deemed sexually violent predators and have been civilly committed after their jail terms. So I thought they let him out. They put him wherever that is, but sounds like it's still kind of whatever. I don't know. He was among several men who were preying on vulnerable women in the city of Yakima and throughout Yakima County in the 1990s and 1980s. That's where Perry made the video with Yvette Yununza, spokeswoman of the Yakima Police Department, in the parking lot behind the sports center. I came down just to bring some more awareness of her case, ask anybody if they know anything about her disappearance, and if you were around back in the day to know people she was associated with or heard any rumors. No matter how insignificant you think it might be, very said on video. Those are the things that can break the case open. Her family has been looking for answers all these years. Perry herself has worked her sister's missing person case for 22 years. I'm not giving up. I absolutely believe there are people in this community who know things. I know there are. I just need someone to please put aside your own fear. You can leave tips anonymous to say anything that you know. She said maybe you saw something you don't think is relevant. It likely is. Well, I was reading. It just went away. I don't know where it go. If somebody was going to come forward with what they know, that would mean everything Fury said. Both of our parents are gone. Our other siblings are aging. Our family's been shattered by this. So if somebody could just find it within themselves, please say something. So, Harry, her sister. That's that. Now, that's not the story I've heard throughout all the years. I've always heard that it was some truck that picked her up at the sports center bar. That's what I've always heard. That it's supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be on video or something, someone picking her up. Maybe not. But the other thing The other thing I always heard, what they want to discredit, is that supposedly he got in a truck with someone from the bar, is what I remember hearing. Or that doesn't say nothing about that. And usually I think it was his brother or something like that. I think it's what a lot of people said, but they didn't know who it was, I don't think. But anyways, let's see. Mirabelle was last seen in Yakima, Washington, 9:30 on April 23rd, 1991. She had gone out with her friends to Sports Center Tavern. See, this, none of that even says that. It just says that she walked to market. The bartender saw her getting into a maroon pickup, which he recognized as owned by Bill Robinson. He has never been heard from again. So Bill Robinson was supposed to be John Robinson's brother. I never heard of it. I wasn't sure about that, but if it was or not his brother or got into maroon pickup, could have been his brother, who knows. But also, I think just out of whatever back in the day, I think Green River Killer went kind of silent in the 90s. Of course, he went silent. He went kind of silent in the 90s, but where were all his bodies found? Or all his victims? But I don't know when it was, but Gary Ridgway borrowed his brother's truck and painted it. I think he painted it maroon or red or something when he took it back. But who knows what that means, you know? I don't know what that means, but... Nah. Let's see if I can find his later victims were found. Because he started actually hunting his victims other places too. And he never been found. Let's see. July 1991. Where is this victim at? Because I know some of the victims of Gary Ridgway, a lot of them are between, like if you're going from here to some other place, but yeah, it's on the 410 here. So basically, it's on the way. If you went all the way through, you're gonna end up in where we are. Of course, I guess that makes sense because he painted. I think he painted the. Either the truck was black or something, and he painted it maroon or red, or it was one of those colors and he painted the color. So I don't think you would have painted it and then abducted someone. I think if something was going to happen, you would abduct someone and then painted it. So yeah, like Claw there. So one of his someone in 1990 was whatever. 410. There's Yakima right here. You're up here. So, unless you turn back and go that way, it's gonna bring you basically to Yakima. You could have just went into a little bit and could have turned around and you could have went back. Roberta Hayes, 1991. JLR. Martha Reeves, 1990. What's this? Bestie Cops that goes in 1993. Yeah, I think that's an else. But there's two roads here. What you had victims all scattered through. Right there, probably. But anyways, if he was to be more unlikely, but he would come down into Yakima if he would follow that road all the way through. So it's like we could have, but yeah, I guess it was maroon. I'd have to, I don't know, I'd have to look up and see what color he. But they're saying in there, they're saying that they know it's Bill's. But Bill, what's his name? So, no, they don't even mention that really. They spotted the truck, a maroon pickup parked in front of Ridgway's home, one block to them. It was there, Ridgway later confessed. And the other color, the other one was like a, I don't know, they call it aqua. I think it was more like a teal or something. Like a Ford Ranger, I think he had like a green one and drove a 1975 Marine Dodge pickup. Well, did his brother end up selling him that truck or what? Yeah, because I think I read that he kept calling this other pickup his, but as far as I knew, it was his brother's. He borrowed his brother's pickup, and he took his brother's pickup and he painted his brother's pickup. Why did he paint his brother's pickup? But he was a painter, I guess. He was a painter at the Kenmore. Painting semis, I guess. So I could have met Keith Jesperson in painting semis, you know. And Robert Lee Yates could have met Keith Jesperson at Kaiser aluminum plant, because I don't know where Jesperson was delivering aluminum coils to Florida from Spokane. I don't know which business from Spokane it was, but it might have been the Kaiser plant that Yates worked at. we sold, but I don't know what year did Yates work there, I forget. We said in 1987 the Microsoft would pattern of aluminum and carpet fibers, along with Wakefield's statements. Several victims of the Green River killers were last seen alive with Gary on Ridgeway. Made the Auburn man and prime suspect, the nation's longest ongoing serial murder investigation. Dozen other secrets kept under wraps for 15 years became public yesterday when a King County Superior Court judge unearthed documents related to the search warrant served on Ridgeway 19. What was this at? What? When was this posted? 2002? Okay. Well, police at the time, circumstantial evidence made Ridgeway a suspect. The search turned up no conclusive evidence that would support his arrest. Ridgeway, now 52, was charged last month with aggravated murder in the death of 4 young women identified as among the estimated 49 victims of the Green River killer in the early 1980s. He has pleaded not guilty. I want to find the truck. I'm just trying to find about the truck. My room. Several Green River victims were last seen alive while getting into a blue or green pickup truck. In March and April 1983, Ridgeway drove a 1975 Dodge pickup truck that was broken down during the time, and instead of had access to his brother's 1970 Aqua Dodge pickup and his father's pickup truck. Oh, so is that? No, that's not what I remembered. I remember, maybe it is. No. I always thought the other pickup was his. His brother said he painted a truck. I remember that. About a truck painted. But anyways, it talks about Ridgeway driving a maroon pickup. So it talks about but that would have been way earlier too. Oh, Cap Geese. Feature cruiser. But I don't know what happened to that pickup. I don't know. Oh shit. I don't know that. But anyways, where to go? Because I was trying to look at, maybe I closed it down. I don't know. But it said Mirabelle. I mentioned a maroon pickup. So I don't know if that had anything to do with anything. I was thinking I want to look at that. I don't want to show any of that. I'm looking at everything. That's not what I need to. Alright. Sherry Sampson Elwell, December 30th, 1992. Found December. Her sexually mutilated body was found December 30th, 19. A group of hunters northwest of White Swan in the closed and remote area of the Yakima reservation. Autopsy reports indicate she had been strangled. So she White Swan, she had been strangled too. Like, what was the other person? Clydell Sampson, I think. Clydell Sampson. We got that. But she had been strangled too. Sweetwater Jane Doe used to be, people used to think it was Keith, but it ended up being another trucker guy. Francisco Mendoza. He's just missing. Hispanic male, brown hair, Mendoza may have mustache, beard. Some agencies may spell his name Francisco. Mendoza was last seen at 1:30 a.m. on June 8, 1994 at the 7-Eleven convenience store in Toppenish, Washington. He had left his home with two friends and never returned. His friends stated their vehicle broke down and Mendoza left to walk back to town and get help. He has never been heard from again. Few details are available. Donnie Sampson. So we'll look up. We'll look up Donnie Sampson. Yeah. Look up Donnie Sampson. I'm gonna. Wow. Probably those charges in his death. Is that read that right? Well, sure. Yeah, I gotta read that now. Charges in two high-profile cases of missing and murdered indigenous women on the Yakima reservation bring hope. Well, how's this about him? In nearly 5 years since her younger sister disappeared, um, no, I want to know about, let's say even about what I saw. Donnie. I want to see. Where's this at? I don't see anything about it. I thought it was going to be about something else. I don't see nothing about it. Alright, let's I'm trying to get like something, trying to get something somewhat new. Okay, so maybe the rusty one, maybe that was something else. Those who knew the missing and murdered men and boys of Yakima Reservation speaking out more. Stephanie Colter stood with several other Pioneer Park and Toppin on a damp, chilly February evening to talk about her missing cousin Elias Keith Colt. There's more Colts now missing too. And Nuss and Michael Braze, they talked about a Colt. 2 years ago, she changed her life by becoming clean and sober, settling into safe housing after being homeless, and working towards regaining custody of her three sons. Now Stephanie wants to speak for Elias. His uncle, Jerome Coates Jr., was, I guess they're both in Yakima. It was actually the first time I kind of stood up for him, she said. The vigil and Lantern release February 17th. I didn't really feel comfortable, and I wasn't really sure what to say. I don't really talk in front of people, especially in such personal matter. I just kind of leaned, she said. Come on, I want to... We're not to this point yet. I'm sorry, we're not to this point yet. I'm trying to get to this person. Where are they even at? Alright, let's go to this. Okay, I gotta go to whatever that is. said the oldest. And that was like one of the newer ones, so that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to go in order here. I'm trying to go wherever. This is annoying. There, I guess no. I was going to get a newer article on that guy. Sorry, because yeah, so that one's important. I'm trying to go from oldest to newest, not newest to oldest. I don't know. There it is. I just thought they might have new information, which I don't think they probably do. A probe. I'll try red bud, please, maybe. Ah, thing I want to look at here either. But I know such just have his other name there. Serving for 8 years on the Tribal Council's Code of Ethics Committee when he disappeared in the fall of 1994 while hunting elk about 45 miles west of White Swan. His truck was found October 30th, 1994 in the foothills of Mount Adams, but searchers found no trace of Sampson. His nitroglycerin clothing and 3 rifles were found in his truck. A 4th rifle he left home with disappeared. In late 1994, his daughter told Yakima Herald reporter that Sampson said the Code of Ethics Committee was getting into something that's going to make people mad. So, so, you can make everybody mad. So this web sleuth, Don Sampson. I'll just use that because I don't think. Gosh darn it. Where my channel at? And the natives still consider like the Indian reservation here. They call it the Wild West still. Some of them call it the Wild West. And some still believe in the stuff before, which I don't blame them, before it was taken over by the white man. But yeah, okay, so. In 1994, his daughter told Yakima Herald Republic reporters that Sampson said the Code of Ethics Committee was getting into something that's going to make everyone mad. So he was going supposedly go elk hunting in 1994, and it talks about Mount Adams. Now let's go to one of Keith Jesperson's drawings. What could this drawing mean anything? I don't know if it means anything or not. As far as we know, he's only killed girls. No. But he paints and draws and stuff like that now, and he sells his artwork. This is one of his artworks. It looks like, to me, it looks like Indian male. It don't look like there's any breast or anything. Is there anything to this art? I don't know. And here's an elk. What mountain is that behind the elk? I'm not sure. But then you got this, not that one. No, then you got this elk here. Wyoming. Which is another elk. 1910. But why? Why does Keith draw those? I think most of his death, what he draws, is in jail now. I don't think it's like that. I don't know. Is that what it says? I just find it interesting that, yes, I took pictures of them, because if he sells them, then where'd they go? Is there any evidence of whatsoever? Who knows? Is that, but does that mean anything? Not in Pierce, Wyoming. It shows like a house, and then it shows like storage units. But those storage units weren't there back then. That was just an empty field. I looked on Google Chrome to see if that was a storage unit or what it was, but before that was a storage unit, that was an empty field. Or the house across the street. It's probably the house across the street, but that's going to on that address. I don't know. But one of his victims was found not far from this area. Angela Sabreeze, 600 jazz persons, victim in January 1995. County Sheriff's Department said Thursday that they believe Angela Mace Breeze, 21 of Oklahoma City, was killed in eastern Wyoming in late January. Detectives said they have been able to place Breeze with the interstate trucker Keith Hunter Jesperson in Cheyenne, Wyoming. So the address he's got on that thing goes right here. For whatever reason, he got the Wyoming there. But, and Donnie goes missing, what, in 1994? October 30th, 1994. I just don't know. I don't know why. Because Donnie was going on elk hunt, supposedly. Pictures of elk. I don't know what mountain that is behind there. But his trip was supposedly found on Mount Adams. And then you got this picture by Keith Jesperson, all cut up and nowhere to go. Where everybody else, death comes to those who stick around. Finger food, anyone. Nah, maybe that's just a joke. And, yeah, that might be copyright, I don't know. Cause I screenshot his artwork a while back. So this artwork he's in prison. I just thought, considering we had a tribal leader guy went missing and stuff, and went missing, I suppose, hunting elk and stuff. I thought that was something kind of odd for. It might not mean nothing. I just thought it was something kind of odd for Keith to be drawing in jail. Anyways, so Donnie Sampson, we're out of here. I'm gonna close down after 4 hours. I don't know. I don't even know what I've got. Sure. All right. Thank you.